Do 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 do. Welcome back, Frosties. I really don't want to have to play 4 more levels with her to get her quest. So we did invasion, then we did wolves, then we did story quest. It says wait 4 weeks. It's week 44. This says artificer recovered. Does that mean I don't need her in my party? We'll try getting her out. This dude only needs 3 more animals to capture. Unfettered guards. Automatons. All the instructions. This is a boat quest. This is a climbing quest. Ooh, Living Doom. This is a Vermling quest. You can't capture Vermlings, I don't think. I could capture hounds just to get a quest done, though. Because I don't think I'm going to find all the things. This is a personal quest. Maybe I'll do waiting game. Do I have anything under construction? Yes, trading post. Okay. Ooh, story goal. Solve the current puzzle. Ooh, there's a puzzle. Ooh, puzzle time.
Crane grins and lifts up.
Puzzle 1, numbers. I love numbers. The book doesn't look like much. It's bound in thin tanned leathers. It's so worn the corners have begun to peek through. On the front cover are 2 words inscribed in faint black ink. These? Turning the first page, you find a series of dots and dashes. No doubt a code. Doesn't look too difficult. Why not have a go? Okay. Solve.
You find Crane much as you left him, cloistered in his small room, surrounded by his surreptitiously begotten books, and muttering to himself. However, unlike last time, he's up and moving around.
Ah, my pugilistic chum,
He says when you knock on his doorframe.
what a pleasure to see you again so soon. Have you already cracked the cipher, then?
The Quattrel clicks his tongue and examines your findings. He mutters, looks at his own notes, which are now nailed to the wall.
Ha! Fancy that! Look here.
He tears down one of his sheets and brings it over. On it are several lines of the ancient numerical system, apparently copied directly out of the source text. Using your new system, he translates a few of the lines and ends up with a fairly basic equation that he solves without trouble.
You've done it, then.
Crane says with a bit of guarded surprise.
Had you marked as a fighter through and through, but there seems to be a scholar trapped beneath all those muscles.
He lets out a high, cackling laugh that carries on far too long. You wonder when the last time he got some fresh air was, and ask as much.
Fresh air? There's no time. We have the numbers. The numbers! Now I can get to work on the alphabet. Then we'll know what secrets hide in this book. Which reminds me.
He retrieves another slip of parchment from the wall and hands it to you. This one is scrawled with a section of text copied in the lost language.
Let's see how you do with this. Take note, there are some scribbles there in the corner concerning 2 unrelated words. Something about ancient technology. Not sure about any of it, but if you have 2 words that fit there, it might lead to something else.
Huh. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you'd be able to put the answers in or something and check yourself. But I guess you just click solve and you're done. Hmm. That's 3. That's 4. 2. I don't think we can translate that one. So if I'm understanding this correctly, these are all 1s. These are all 2s. So that's 24. So that's 3. That's 2 4s. A 1 1 2. Is that right? But that doesn't work here. It would be 4 and a 2. So that would be a diagonal. Is a diagonal 4 still a 4? Is that a 5 then? Is that 45 plus 20? No, that had to be a 6. That's a 6. So this is a 7. So that's 47 plus 26 equals 73. Oh, that works. So the number is, I don't know why this is a 9. Maybe it's an 8 with a 1 in the middle. I guess that's it. And that's 2 and a 1. So 295. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe we can do the next one ourselves, Whoa. A page of text in ancient language. Initially, you can make no sense of it at all, but soon enough patterns emerge. This might be a replacement cipher. It's been a while since you've had to use one of those back during your missionary days. Oh, it's just a Caesar cipher. But a page of a text. This might be a simple replacement cipher. Huh. Can I write anything? No, I cannot. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're solving a puzzle. So this is the same as that. And then you have another one. Some of these look like English letters. I don't know if that's intentional. That looks like an E, an S, a T, a Y. This could be like and. Or the. THE. The thing is, a replacement cipher for English is different than a Caesar cipher for like a mechanical language. And I don't understand why there's 2 pages when it says a page. There's also no spaces, but there's a comma here. And that's a period. So the real question is, did the author go super in deep on this, or just kind of? The other question is, how much time do we want to spend solving a cipher versus playing the game? It is my current quest. Viewer, what do you think? Should we solve a cipher or should we go on a quest? One in the chat for cipher. I think that's an E. It looks like an E to me. This would have 2 E's then. Oh, so maybe it's an S. Or an O. Probably not an O. I think I need like a notepad to draw on. It's gonna be very boring to me just talk about this on screen. Well, we'll come back to it later then. Alright, let's go capture ourselves. Go to the white where woods meets with the trapper to capture some polar bears. Sure.
Oh there! A moment of your time.
From just off the path, a weathered Valrath calls for your attention. He approaches you with surprising speed, despite the pack and gear strapped to his back.
Edwin Merlskate, cartographer. You look familiar. Have we met?
Before you can respond, he continues.
I always forget a face.
You note that you're not as well-traveled as he is, and ask if there's any locales he'd recommend.
I'm not a huge fan of the touristy places, but I could tell you about some exciting regions I've
think it's always these two.
Entering the Whitefire Woods to meet with the trapper, you come across a slaughtered polar bear. The white fur is muddied, the ribs stripped of flesh. The trapper closes the bear's eyes respectfully.
Those hunters can't even skin the beast properly.
They lament, sighing over the waste. The trapper has already placed their snares. They lead you to a clearing where you hide behind some elderberry bushes. In front of you, a family of polar bears lumbers in from the river, fish clutched in their strong jaws. The snares are hidden beneath the scant snow. All you need to do is wait for the bears to tread on them. But the bears sniff the air, bristling. The trapper curses, and suddenly the clearing is filled with little bodies dropping from the trees. The vermling hunting party surrounds their quarry, deftly avoiding claws and snares alike. Hemmed in, the bears draw to their hind legs, roaring. The trapper curses.
So much for stealth.
They dash in to save the bears, spurring you to follow and prepare for battle.
Okay, let's go help the trapper rescue some polar bears from traps. An odd premise, but I like the idea. Nice to interact with our former teammates. It'd be even more funny if we brought our trapper with us. Maybe you're not allowed to do that. Lots of rules. Very interesting. One room map, but it looks like there's going to be some doors over here. Kill the non-polar bears. Get 3 polar bears into the highlighted traps. Any hero can prevent damage to the polar bears. All characters. Ooh, it's an elite. I don't think I've seen one of those. Shiny. All characters except polar bears treat all highlighted traps in the quest as obstacles, which cannot be moved or destroyed in any way. All other traps function as normal. How many traps are there? I only see one. Got 5 polar bear friends, 4 hounds, 6 vermling. If any polar bear enters a highlighted trap, it no longer performs any actions. Whenever any hero damages a polar bear with an attack, they can reduce the damage by any amount. So for damage equal to the amount it was reduced by, to add forced move X to the attack, where X is the amount of damage, where X is the amount the damage is reduced by. Okay. If 3 polar bears die, the quest has failed. Into the highlighted traps, but are these traps? Oh, that counts as one. Okay, so I've got to get a polar bear here, here, and here by hitting them really hard. Sure. Step 1, kill the hounds, I guess. Will more vermlings be summoned is the question. I don't think I want to attack just yet. So maybe we go slow. Strengthen up. I think that's a good opener. Polar bears are wounding things. Wolves are attacking things. They're healing things. They're shooting things. Okay. Go stuff. Ooh, double. Yikes. This guy's gonna be dead soon. Ouch. Well, he's probably gonna be dead on the next attack. He's gonna take retaliate damage. Whack. Whack him again. Good, he did. Nice. He also did. Let the polar bear take damage or lose a card. He's just gonna die on the next hit. Alright. You come up here. And we are going to triple turn. Is it worth it to try to kill this wolf? Yeah, because I want to use my capture on him, right? We haven't caught an elite yet. Okay. Could have healed that polar bear, maybe. Would have been a thought. But also I wanted to stand right there. Now, I would like to go very early, so we're not going to do that. I think I will do survivalist. Now I get +1 target here, actually. But will that help me? Because I will hopefully have killed these. I don't know. Not going to attack him. I will attack these. And I'll probably just move up the line. If I hit that polar bear, it goes there. I bet there's going to be vermlings hiding in this. Is there a point to doing 14? Yeah, I think there is. Can I target myself with that? I don't know. But I also want to use it for movement. But I also said I didn't want to do any movement. Let's just go long range. Let's assume that my little dude will kill some of these guys. But I wanted to leave that alive. Well, he might be invisible, so it won't matter. Okay. Oh, good. Dogs are going late. Okay. Boots. Do I want full power mode here? Oh, why not? I won't be able to do the combo. Tough not having anything for the next turn, though. Well, we'll give it a try. Attacking for 7. Who we want to kill? Continue. Okay. Stab. I'll poison you. Ouch. Attacking for 6. Now we come over here. Attack for 4. Attack for 16. We're going to skip that attack. Oh, we're so close. What are you guys doing? Poisoning? Oh, disarming. Well, that's too bad. Wait, I wonder, could I have used this in the middle of that? I don't think I could. I might use it now, though. You guys are shooting arrows. Oh, wait, they're both going to die, so they're not going to disarm at all. Okay. Are you guys moving? Move 4, attack for 3. So this guy might live. That's probably okay. Wham. Okay, Polar Bears win. Do I need to use this first then? What would I even shoot? I bought him a bow, right? Can I bow this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. I get +2 range? I can. Can I do 4 damage to him? Probably not. Alright. We'll just move and shoot him later. Yoink. Elite wolf captured. Now we can bear somebody. You! Wouldn't you like to go into that trap? I think you would. Now I have to do at least 2 damage. Unless I shoot him. I don't have to do 1. Why did I get hurt? No, seriously, why did I get hurt? Oh, because I didn't move him too. What? Why did I get hurt? I applied poison. Drifter deals 1 damage to Drifter. I don't know why I got hurt. They can reduce the amount and suffer damage. Oh, okay, there it is. And suffer damage equal to the damage reduced. That's interesting. Okay. Now we know. Next turn, we need to open some doors and probably flee. This guy's only going to last so long. I am able to go slow if I want. I need to open doors to push them through it, though. And I have to take damage? I could also lure them in, right? And then shove them? That might be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I'm going to go slow. I can't move much, though. Polar bears might go on a 60. It doesn't really matter. So we go fast. I can double move. Question is, can I go in there? I don't know. I would like you to loot. Some loot. Maybe we do the top loot, though. Maybe I do a double loot. I'm going to do a double loot. Double loot, run away. Yeah, you could make him move. System reboot to get that back. Sure. It's fine. Alright, they're healing. Great. This guy's just getting hurt. There's all their poison. Heal myself. Get back my only lost card. Move you. Doesn't really matter. Go there. Move me. Ooh, I could use the pig here. Should I use the pig? I'd like to be in there if I could. No, we'll pick it up later. All right, let's see what's inside. Now, actually, I hadn't considered if there's going to be enemies in here. Yep, there are. Okay. Well, you guys come out and meet my polar bear friends. How about? They're attacking, healing. What's the hound doing? Immobilizing. We have 3 immobilize. Neither of them are moving. No, he's moving. Okay, so next turn, if I'm not in the way, polar bears will come in there. I could just punch a wolf. That is an option. I could also run over here so that the polar bears go after them, which would make my life a little easier in the future. Three move. 2 away. Okay. We do want this. We want reverse the flow. I'm going to be going pretty late if I do that, though. If we do stabs, then we can... not really get in there. I am going to want a long rest. If I go up here, does that help me? This moves me to... I think I probably want stabs. Polar bears only go on a 3 when they hibernate. Alright. Yoink. Yoink. That's a fun card. Very fun. Okay. I think you want to go late, so you don't get polar beared. But what do you want to do is the question. I could shoot a polar bear to try to push him. Maybe we'll do that. None of my bow, though. Used it up. Alright, you go early and stuff. They are hexing, they are mobilizing, moving 3 and 2. They're shooting stuff. So do we just let them go this way? And we run? Or do we pop the door and then let them come through it? So if we do that, they're going to come in and shoot some bears, or me, one of the two. I kind of think opening the door makes sense. This moves me 4. I could move him 2 to start. But he'll go, one of these will go first. That one will go first. Kill this. Then this one will go and attack the wolf. So that means this one will attack me if I'm up there. Yeah, we don't want to do that yet. 1, 2, pop door. Or just run, sit. I could do a loot. Why not do a loot? And we'll attack Wolfie. Good enough, probably. Run away. Okay, we're now 3 away. I don't need to attack a polar bear. Can't go there because then he'll hit me. I could go here. Oh, shoot. Nope, I can't do that. I cannot do that. Undo. I want to use this, so I need to use the bottom. Okay, so we're going here. Sorry, Wolfie. Maybe later. That's all you're doing? Mobilize and wound? Did you miss that? He got a ×2 damage. What? It did 0 damage. Why did it do 0 damage? That's really weird. Question is, do I run away? Do I come help? I think I come help. Pew. Great, 2 -1s. Lovely. You know what? This is a good pick turn. Bears, what are you gonna go on? You could go on a 13. That is not great. So I have a 14. Well, these two are gonna punch me if I don't run. What can I hit him with? That probably. Alright, let's move. No, let's risk it. Long rest. Okay, they're not moving. That's good. Ish. They are healing. And they are poisoning. Gonna try to push you back. Actually, I don't know that. Well, I want to get the regen, don't I? But I also want to hit him 3. I also kind of want to move away, so. I have to take damage. Every time I move him is the problem. At least I get the regen. Of course, now he's going to attack this guy next turn. You put yourself in a prime position to be swiped. Pew. Alright. We got Vile Assault and that coming. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could I just smack the bear all the way in there? I think I could. Yeah, let's try it. So I don't think they block his path completely. I lose precision timing though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got my boots of 6. Okay, let's do blurry jab. Okay. Alright, that should be pretty good for bears killing other things. So, we go boots. We go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. We go here. We go temporal, reverse the flow. Wait, hold on. Okay, yes, but I want strengthen for this. Okay, undo. Strengthen. Boots. Okay, let's do that again. Open door. Go here. Temporal. Now we can jab him. Oh, I do not want to do 12. Boom, baby. Okay. Another bear bites the dust. Kill. Oh, I do have to kill all the non-polar bears, though. Huh. I didn't realize, actually. So you're healing. You're attacking. I mean, I still need to go this way, probably. Well, maybe not. Because I want to get them to come out so we can shoot them. So maybe I just run down here. What's this guy gonna do? He's gonna attack me if I'm within 3. Actually, yeah, 1, 2, 3. So I need to stay 4 away from you. Well, that's actually a safe place to be then. He'll go first. Kill that, and then you'll run up and attack. No, he'll attack that. Then you might attack the wolf. Okay, so the wolf's 2 away. So if I'm 3 away, he shouldn't attack me. So if I can get here, we're good. I don't want to use my imp yet. Oh, I've got my boots. Forgot about that. Forgot about the boots. Okay, poison. Let's poison you. I'm also on temporal. Should I have used my movement to kill this wolf? Or that guy? Would that have been just a better play all around? I don't know. Probably need to be here just in case. Wait, no, because then this guy shoots me, doesn't he? No, because the polar bear should move. Ooh, okay. Death? Not death. Alright. See how this plays out. Smack. You kill wolf. And then you shoot bear. What are you guys doing? What? You can't attack the polar bear. It's in the trap. No, it's just immune to forced movement. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was... If it dies in there, though, does that lose the game? It says if 3 polar bears die, I lose the game. Okay, that's interesting. I did not realize it would go in there and get attacked. Huh. Okay, so do I undo that turn then? I didn't realize that was going to happen. Okay, we're gonna undo it. I just don't want that to screw the quest. Okay, we will in fact use Snow Imp. It will go here. And you will go over here. And we will start stabbing them all. Save my poison for him, maybe? I don't know. That works. No, I do need to move here, don't I? I at least need to move here so I can use my next attack. Poison you. Good. I guess that should have been a move, not a... Whatever. Okay, that was kind of forced. What do you want to do? Move and heal? Shoot something? It's 3 away. See if I can move this guy in there. That would be helpful. So I will lose my regen. It's okay. Now why do I have +4? Oh, because he's poisoned. Oh, I missed. Cool. Do we want to let this polar bear die? No. Drifter. Wait. Ah, shoot. No, I can't click take 4. I have to click the card button. That was not correct. Once again, you take 3. You take the damage, and I have to lose 2 discards. Okay. Maybe that. Okay. Yeah, I want that polar bear alive. Long rest. Move, attack, and smack, I think. Move, attack, smack. Let's go. Okay, so a new polar bear is going to now die if I don't burn a card. No, what? Do the thing. Blinkblade. Confirm. Lose card. Confirm. I'm really glad this game has an undo button. Okay. Go there. Attack. That would be nice to have. But wounding him would also be nice. Skip. There we go. Okay. Jeez, you guys are really wrecking this for me. Burn 2 more cards? Why not? Okay, bears, you better do some killing here. I should have short rested this guy. That was foolish of me. Okay, we want to go late. And we want to shove a polar bear into a trap. Possibly shoot one. You can long rest. Nice. Okay, which polar bear wants to go there? 1, 2, 3, 4. You do. My range should be 4. I would also like to use my bow, right? Okay, undo that. We're gonna play this safe. Should not have long rested him. That was a misplay. Skip. Undo. Use the bow. Go here. Attack with advantage. Immobilize. I don't know if that lets me force move if he's immobilized. So if we do a -1, we should still get 4 damage. And that should get him there. Skip. Alright, let's be done with this. We got untouchable, never attacked. Captured another hound. Still counts.
The bears are safely snared, and the hunting party lies still in the snowbanks. The trapper shakes their head, remorseful for their fellow vermlings.
Immersed in nature as I have been, death is no longer distasteful or frightening. I do wish it didn't have to be this way, but they disrupted the natural course.
Cautiously nearing each polar bear, the trapper uses a blowgun to shoot their haunches with a strong tranquilizer. Once the bears have lain down their mighty heads, the trapper turns to you.
If you help me move them back to their home in the Barrens, I'm sure they would greatly appreciate it.
You smile. The one who will truly appreciate it is the trapper, who, after the high energy of battle, has returned to their former reticent state. As you move the bears to sleds for transportation, you may or may not hear a mumbled thank you. You come across Violet, a Valrath researcher who specializes in studying lurkers, sitting on the docks, dangling her bare feet in the water. The trail of her purple dress is caught in the tide as the waves lap at her toes, and her flowing hair is unkempt around her face. She looks lost in thought, and dock workers seem to be avoiding her.
I hear you there.
She says, without turning to look.
I'd imagine you think they're monsters too.
She says,
Lurkers?
without turning to look. There's a hint of sadness in her voice.
I've been studying them for some time.
There's a hint
They're
of
ruins
sadness
under
in
the
her
sea.
voice. She
I've
points
been
out to
studying
the
them for
ocean
some
in front of
time.
you.
They were a great civilization. Once.
She points out to the ocean in front of you. The instrument is a mixture of percussion and rainstick. In her capable hands,
Cool.
it makes a soothing, nearly hypnotic melody. She plays it expertly, moving in time to the sound in a simple dance that captivates your attention. You enter the trading post, and its proprietor, Zane, is nowhere to be found. On the counter is a lockbox with a handwritten sign posted on the front.
Price is marked. Drop coin in slot.
The rainbow parrot, Squabbles, watches your confusion carefully. After a moment of browsing, the bird emotes a pitch-perfect rendition of Zane's voice.
Quack! Zane is currently drumming up new and exciting opportunities to stock these shelves. Or whatever. Yeah, just tell Mayor Santha that if she comes around, okay? That'll give me a few hours to find a drink around here. And unpack these boxes. Quack! Well, you have a beak, don't you? Quack!
It does look like there are a few choice items from down south now on display. You try on a pair of goggles and briefly consider what would happen if you just walked out with them. Before you can decide, the eagle-eyed bird takes notice and taps the lockbox expectantly. You can guess who taught it the high-pressure sales tactic.
Okay, we're buying from a bird. What do you got, bird? Eagle-eyed goggles. Advantage on all attack abilities. That would be good for living in a van. Is it worth shelling out 30 gold, though? Not really. Hey, I remember these items from Gloomhaven. Hey, Cloak of Pockets. You can bring one additional item on quests. What do I have? Cloak of Many Pockets. Well, that's a better version of my summoning robe. The Warden's robe. Is it not? No, you get in shield 2. This... Oh, just during your turn, grant one of your summon shield 2. So it's permanent, but it's not guaranteed they'll be attacked. Yay, ice skates. It's a cool weapon. It's a small item, though. Okay. Well, I can get the goggles. I don't really need it, though. I mean, they would be good for this guy, but isn't this better? Certainly this vigor potion. I get to use the goggles 2 or 3 times in a mission, but this lasts for 2 straight turns. Alright, what have we got? We cannot upgrade that anymore. So I guess it's the inn. I think Drifter's close to retirement time. He's got 2 more things to catch. I know where to get an eel. I can just run it twice. We'll see.
Just outside Frosthaven, right where the road begins to become less traveled, you find a man in dusty white vestments. A few burnt-down candles are on the ground next to him, dripping wax onto the rocks. The young priest holds out a bowl for offerings.
Would you like to make a donation? I would be happy to extend the blessings of the Great Oak to you as protection on your journeys.
Yeah, I think actually this is a quest where that would help. Lose 5 gold. Done.
You drop a few coins in the
Oh
wooden
wait,
offering
only he
plate,
gets blessed?
which gets you a
Shoot.
sincere nod of thanks.
So I have to bless them both. Weird. I think these guys are immune to poison.
You make your way back to the first chamber in the unfettered complex, the narrow tunnel where you found Crane trapped in his makeshift prison, and prepare your next move. The plan is simple. Reopen one of the access tunnels, and using Crane's familiarity with the place, make your way to the core of the unfettered complex.
You know,
Crane says, standing next to you and fiddling with a bit of trussing near the tunnel entrance.
there is a certain beauty to this place, wouldn't you say?
The Quattrel takes in a full breath and exhales as if you were on top of a mountain, looking down at a grand vista rather than buried some ungodly distance underground. Beauty? Sure. You pry open the barricade and get moving. The access tunnel is a bit less refined than some of the others you've seen so far. The walls are plain stone, girded by metal beams, and the passage quickly takes on a more rounded, almost tubular shape. After a few minutes of walking, you learn that the unfettered are prepared for your invasion. Just ahead of you stands a line of automaton guards that completely block the way forward. Steel arms, dimly glowing eyes, an entire garrison waiting here in case you came this way.
We did choose to come this way. Alright, so we've got another story quest on our hands. A few steel automatons, including an elite, at least. Some rune machines, some bullshooters.
Stand fast, my friends!
Crane says, and moves to your side.
They cannot stand against us!
The sentiment is touching, but you can already tell this fight will be far tougher than any you've faced yet.
Is that an ominous warning? Guess it's a good thing that we've got a level 5 drifter. Let's take a look. It is... actually looks like a possible 4th room? No, there's 2 green squares. You must escape without exhausting. Any hero can once forego a top action to attack for 7 with Pierce 5 all adjacent enemies, or 9, Pierce 3, push 3, 1 enemy within 5. Long resting recharges this power. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. Guess they want us to kill some automatons. I'll push them into a trap. Long rest resets the power. That's a cool power. This is gonna be kill, 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 from what I can tell. Go slow and strengthen is my preferred way to do it. Nine, Pierce 3, 7, Pierce 5. The Pierce doesn't really matter unless it's an automaton, so we're just attacking for 7. You really don't have an option other than sit and get you your +2 movement. Yeah, I think this is probably it. Hasty assaulting. Bummer. 2 of them are going to get to hit me. Or maybe not. Hit everybody for 7 is pretty nice. I could use my boots here. I won't get my bonuses, but I will get a big old smack. Confirmed. I'm going to use that on him. Cool. And we'll capture someone. Not bad. Not bad. Now, I could punch him. I don't have to kill him. This is an escape mission. But Drifter needs to make it through. It'd be really helpful if I teched in his +2 on this. Do I want a triple attack? I don't mind it. I just don't know that I need it. Although I do want to kill everything in this room before I once again kill everything in the next room. So, perhaps. Okay, we will stab. We will also reverse the flow. And I'm going to forego a top half action. Do I want to do stabs? 16 they heal, 22 they attack. Shield 4. I'll just do this card then. I'd actually like to attack and loot if I could. Move 3 and shoot stuff, I guess. Yeah, immune to poison. Okay. Hey, he went on a 10. Thought so. Okay. Well, boots. I don't want to use up all my stuffs. But a single power potion could be nice here. Wait, why don't I have strengthen on? I should be strengthened. I didn't get to attack with strengthened. Charlotte. That's weird. Also, did I attack him for 7? No, I did 9. Pierce 3. I didn't get to push him. Or is it pull? Oh, it's pull. Oh, it's a ranged attack. Oh, shoot. Well, I didn't know that. That's a ranged attack. That one's not. Oh, that's why there was no advantage. Okay, hold on. Undo. Am I next to him? Did I move next to him at the start of my turn? I guess I shouldn't have, because I wanted to do a ranged attack. Well, that's okay, I guess. We'll have to remember it for the next one. So I can get a +2 here. It's not a ton. Nope, this doesn't work. Because I have to do the top half, I can't then do this card. Bummer. Okay. All right, we need to undo that then. Okay. Use my boots. Use a power potion. Okay, I need to pick different cards. Because that doesn't let me do triple top half, and it's not worth it. No, we're not. No. Not a 34, buddy. A 4. I picked a 4. How did you even get a 34? Oh, it's showing fast, but it's going slow. Bug. Here we go. No more bug this time. Power potion. Just gonna do standard combo. Get invisibility. Attack for 4 with advantage. Continue. +1. That's fine. Now we can probably just do the top half here. There we go. If I get a 0, I can't then select the... you have to select it one at a time, it seems. It's interesting. ARM would have done it for me. I should kill him, right? Alright. Oh, I still have an attack left. Move over here. Attack you. How's my base 6? Oh, because I got a +4 in the last one, or +2. It's effectively a better version of Pierce. Okay, that's pretty good. Pig and run? I think we pig and run. Whack. Great. Oh, well then, let's not waste the loot. I can only move 3. I did not realize. Because I use my boots with that guy, which ignore the terrain. Okay. We're doing 3. Blurry jabs. On a 20. Do I want to go in there without my superpower? I don't know that I do. But I get to use 3 cards. I think this guy literally just wants to long rest. Though this will probably run and smack him at some point. He's got a full deck. So maybe I want to pew pew and then long rest. definitely need to go invisible. I'm going to go in there. I could long rest. I haven't used the power yet, though. So maybe I want to go in there and shoot stuff. With my power, and then come back and long rest. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got range of 5. It's pretty good. Actually, if I'm going to burn a top half, I might as well burn that card. Okay. Oh, he's doing his latch on. Swell. I would like to use my bow on you. Trapped. Well, now I can't move him 4.
Well, you've got to hand it to the industrious little fellow. These strange devices Crane has engineered are making the impossible possible. You fight through the first wave of Unfettered, fully prepared to take on the next.
Yes. Okay. I am prepared. These guys are moving 3. I got range 5, so how about we go here? If this guy had just long rested, actually would have been great. Actually, I wouldn't. No, because he's got. Do I want to pull him up here? I'll move 1 more closer so I can smack him on the next turn. Or I'll move 3 and I'll long rest. You guys just healing. Cool. just double long rest. Haha! Fuel leaked. Wow. Hello. Does this work with a special ability? We're about to find out. Kind of wish I had been able to get these off now. I think it's vial sold. Okay, we're gonna start early. They can't. Oh, they can. Okay. They can go on a 10. We will hope they don't. And we're gonna double fire that with my bow. Meanwhile, I think you're just gonna stab into a reverse flow. Try to kill them all. Of course, if I do kill them all, he can't use his special ability, which would be sad. Sweet. That wasn't what I was expecting. Did I long rest in fast mode? I think I did. Also, I didn't use my did not use my strengthen. Okay, that's not terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we do want to scooch him up a little bit. Is it worth it to frenzy here? I'm not strengthened. No, I don't think it is. All right, Drifty. We're gonna bow. We're gonna do that. We're going to attack 7, no. Attack 9, pierce 3. And I should be able to attack a second target. Yeah. And we'll make sure this guy is the one that dies. It's really nice to give him that ranged attack. Oh, I still haven't done that one. I don't care that much. Maybe what I should have done actually is gone all the way back there. Can I do that? Can I move 5 here and then move 4 back? Yeah, I can. Sweet, let's do it. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. My question is it worth rebooting just to get temporal breakneck speed? It might be. And then I can do this again. Oh, except I won't be too... Wait, hold on. Undo. Undo. Undo, I say. Go here. Perfect. Okay, now we can rush to the end with a reboot, and then after you go on a 32, you can... Did I long rest after using the last ability? How did I get all my cards back? Oh no, I used these. Okay, so I haven't long rested. I will need to. Don't really need to do that though. He's gonna move him. I might just long rest him. I could actually use this maybe. No, I don't like losing those cards. Just do this. Oh shoot, now I have breakneck speed, but I don't have a card to play with it. I really hope I long rested in slow mode. But I didn't. Did I? Hold on. We're going back in time. Nope, I did not. Or did I? I must have. Yeah, I was out of tokens. I did not need to use those tokens here. So I should have been in slow mode one turn earlier when I moved him. Okay, go back. Go back, I say. Okay, I don't want you in fast mode, buddy. Slow mode, please. That's probably fine, right? Okay. Now you can long rest. And now you should be in slow mode, so you can long rest. Okay. Now we can go through the door. Breakneck speed first. And strengthen myself. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. All of that and it wouldn't have mattered. I just would have used a second slow turn. I don't know if this is useful, but I can give a guy ward. Cool. It's a fun combo. All right, buddy, speed it up. Now, I will not be able to reverse the flow, I don't think. That surely would be a waste. But I do just need to get out of here. 1, 2. I wonder if I just use this. Just everybody run. And then you run. Let's try it. There goes my ward. Oh wait, hold on. Back it up, back it up. Use my boots. Gosh dang it. Use the boots. Okay.
There are just too many machines. You destroy one, and two more take its place. Crane's devices, though powerful, are too small to make a dent in the unfettered ranks. You need to change tack, and apparently realizing the same thing, the Quattrel shouts over the battle.
To the side! Up near the ceiling, a passage we can escape through!
You spot the opening a little way ahead. It's another tunnel branching away, and if you get inside, you can seal the opening behind you. It'll be hard to cross the battlefield, but it's your only chance. You hoist your weapon high and begin the push forward.
Okay, we should be able to pull this guy off of the exit. Oh wait, he's not even on the exit. Oh, okay. What you guys doing? Stunning. Oh geez. I could literally just play it a second time now. Well, here we are. Should use the loot, I guess. Okay, not a bad mission. Kill 4 automatons. The special abilities were cool. I liked those. Wish I had more of those. Team player. Battle goals. We've got... Ooh, I got my Rambler. Oh, very nice. Another ruined machine captured. This guy actually did half the damage this time.
The tunnel opening comes down in a rain of rock and rust, and for a moment you fear that you might have overdone it. But the debris soon slows to a trickle. You wipe away the grit from your eyes and find a wall of rubble between you and the enemy, a barricade thick enough to hold back even an unfettered army. It's a small victory, but you'll take it. This new passage is smaller than the previous one. but it's built in largely the same way. The walls and ceiling come together into a wide tubular shape and are reinforced with iron and rivets. But thankfully, there are no more machines. The path extends out into pitch blackness, and the only sound you hear is the chunk of your footsteps. Crane seems a bit melancholy after your near brush with death, but he hides behind a brave face when he notices your concern.
No worries, friend. I've been through rougher scrapes than that. And we're on our way to the core. It shouldn't be much longer now.
True to the Quattrel's words, you see a light brightening at the far end of the tunnel. You can't be sure what awaits, but you follow Crane's lead.
Oh, we've got a mandatory quest. Uh-oh. The Orphan's Halls. Guess we'll be retiring Drifter here. Epic finale. Blade spinners, machines, automaton. Never got my eel, unfortunate. Biggie and Snow Imp.
You have arrived at the center of the Unfettered Complex, a cavernous temple dedicated to the proliferation of mechanical life. Everywhere, huge metal pillars crisscross with iron beams and brass pipes. And high above the steel arms, pistons, pumps, and wires, you see your target standing on an overseer's platform. It is an unfettered machine, shaped in the rough likeness of a human. 2 arms and 2 legs, but that's where the similarities end. Its body is an awkward conglomeration of parts. A rough iron chest plate, 1 arm made of bent angular brass, and the other of cylindrical steel. Its face is little more than a curve of hammered metal, with holes cut for a mouth and eyes. But even from this far away, you can see a burning blue light radiating behind it.
The Orphan.
Crane says in a low whisper.
It is the leader of the Unfettered. If we can get to that automaton, we can disable the entire army.
This suggestion, however, is far more complicated than the Quattrel's tone implies. Between you and the Orphan stands a horde of enemy guards. Crane notices your skepticism and pulls you down to his level.
There is a way,
He whispers.
but you won't like it.
He lifts one of his disabling devices up to the light.
If we string all of our devices together, we can overload the power cores and create a single massive burst that will cut through a significant portion of the Unfettered. A bomb, in other words. The problem is it will only work once.
It sounds dubious. Crane's expertise has been a boon in these tunnels, but this idea feels hasty. And yet, what other option do you have? You give the go-ahead, and within a few moments, Crane has wired the devices together into a single-use detonation. You'll want to trigger it when the fight gets to its absolute worst, because if you miss your chance, there is no way out.
All right, so we are fighting a final robot boss, sounds like. The Orphan. And just like before, we have 2 automatons. Triple room. 2 artilleries, 2 automatons. No enemies can occupy the last room. All heroes must occupy the last room. 4 explosives are distributed amongst the heroes. Any hero can forego a top action to set off. Explosives kill all enemies, destroy all obstacles within 2. Huh. If any hero becomes exhausted on the way, the quest fails. Alright, let me understand this correctly. We have 4 bombs, and they destroy everything. These guys block the path. However, one of us has jump boots. Very important. Any hero can forego. Okay, so I've got 4 bombs. We have to blow up all enemies in the last room. Boy, I wish I hadn't taken his movement option back out. That would have been very nice on this one. I mean, my opening is just going to be stabs into rush. He will go prudently into the night with a hop hop. None of these really matter. So I guess we'll do that. Hop and pop. Okay, let's see if this works the way it says it's supposed to. This doesn't matter. We'll do it anyway. I actually wanted to be right there. Go back one. Okay. I will attack, I think, just in case I draw temporal tokens. Nope. None drawn. Boots. Hop. Let's see if I read this right. And we each get 2 of these. Cool. I guess we're gonna loot. Why not? You're gonna go slow. Did lose my move 4 on slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do this. Precision timing to get 3 up. Breakneck to get 4, but I'd rather have a reverse charge and then play. So let's go slow twice. I could also loot with him, so he doesn't lose both loots. Let's use that loot and that. Yeah. Everything else is pretty good. Okay, lastly, I want to go slow. Do a driver recharge. Strengthen, maybe? Or do I just want to breakneck speed? I could really blow up 2 guys with that. I could also breakneck speed into a long rest, which I don't mind. But I also do mind it because I don't get to double play the bottom half. Let's just do this combo. You can set up your double ranged attack mode. Oh, I burned survivalist. Shoot. Regen. It does not do a ton, but it does something. Okay. I won't be stabbing everyone, but I should have a couple bombs I can throw. Fast mode. We will reverse the flow and blurry jab. There's no better way to go. Although I would have liked perhaps to have this, but maybe next time. And after I go, you can do a deadly shot. Sure. Boots, baby. Is he long rested his boots?
Into a large central room, and your heart drops.
He is not.
There are just
I probably should have
so
long rested
many
him. That was a misplay.
machines. They pour into the room in droves, but you find your resolve. With Crane's bombs in hand, your only hope is to punch a hole through the main force and get to the hall on the other side of the room.
I'm probably going to long rest right here, is what I was saying. So just leave it. We're invisible. We'll be fine. Drifter. Now, the question here is, do I waste energy on these guys? Or do I just shoot them and run? So I can bomb this side of the room. I believe we both have 2 bombs. If I inspect me, do I see it? Yeah. I don't know if I'm getting enough value by demolishing this half. And the way they describe the rules, it feels like no enemies in the last room. I'm going to have to blow up everything. So, do I just pew pew and then get hit? I guess. Or not. I can also lure them over here and then blow everything up. That would be fun. Pretty terrible. Yeah, I don't want things summoning in here. These guys are gonna run out right there. Oh, I still need to capture a ruined machine, don't I? Okay, so maybe I'll get one of those guys to finish his final quest. Too bad I didn't go here. Could I have? No. But we could use the piggy. Maybe. I think I'll save piggy. Phew. You got me. Alright. Oh, there's so many automatons. Oh, fun. I guess. Well, I'm invisible here. I kind of want that chest. Only my boots have been used. I wonder how close we can get these guys before they all explode. Is this summoning more automatons? Can I tell? I don't know how I would tell. Just gonna run up here and smack and hope I don't die by everything else. I could also run 4 and then blow a bomb. Maybe this guy should not long rest. Maybe he should short rest. And then go slow. I noticed in the last one I can't double bomb. I've only got 1 left. If we barricade here, it won't count us as in the room. I think he can short rest to get that back, and then we can go on the next turn. Yeah, let's try it. Signal jam. Muddle everyone. Okay. So... if I go here, I take damage. That's not the worst. He's only moving 2. And these are moving 2. So these will both attack me if I go there. Alternatively, I go here. And I can blow up... I can blow up the ruined machinery. But not him. If I go here... if I go here, I don't get attacked by anyone, but then I can't get the treasure chest, which I kind of want. So go here and bomb him. It gets all the ruined machines out of the way. However, that guy's still alive. Ooh, and I still haven't netted anyone. Shoot. It's not the worst. I can forget the net. Okay, let's think. This does not kill that. That is doing a 3 damage attack. That's doing a 3 damage attack. This is doing a 4 damage attack. I think we just blow him up. I have an immobilize. It's possible that I could immobilize this guy. Also, I get to double attack. Nope. Oh, I could imp. Huh. Wonder if I should have imped. If I'd imped, I would have killed him and those 3. And that. No, I wouldn't have killed this. Whack. Ouch. Okay. So I could actually use this right now. That's interesting. Probably not worth it. Could imp right now. I want to. Okay, we need to block the door. You're short resting. You're going fast. Stab them all. This. Reverse flow, probably. And then you're going to go to 14. I guess that. So the plan is to move him over here, get the loot with a pig, and then move him back again if I can. And then blow up. These guys are moving too. These guys are not. We will boots. Go there. Go here.
There are fewer enemies here. There are still a lot, but it is nothing compared to the angry wave of metal swarming on the other side of the corridor. And up ahead you see the leader, angrier than all of them combined. If you can collapse the tunnel and dispatch this final battalion, maybe you can get some much-needed alone time with the boss.
There's a boss. Alright, gonna go here. No, I'm gonna go here. Now we loot. Piggy piggy. I don't know what I got. What? What the heck just happened? Piranha loot. Skip, I guess. Snow Imp. Oh, I got an inspiration. The blueprint deck is empty? Oh, weird. Okay. Skip. You go there. Now we're going to do this. To do that. We're going to move you. Oh, there's new stuff in there. Destroy the door before the last room. Destroy the door? What door? Additionally, all heroes must win the door is destroyed. I have to kill this door. Doorway. It's got 12 health. Okay. So I guess I could have blown the door up earlier. Darn, we're not hitting them all. I wanted to hit them all. Okay, so I think I made a misplay. I should have stayed here. No, I just would have gone 2 anyway. Okay, hold on. Can I use this if I use... Where's my medal? Where's my little bracelet? Did I use my bracelet? Did I waste that? Oh, sad choice. Okay, well, we'll just blow it up then. Do I want stabs back? Oh no, I have my bracelet. There it is. Okay. Oh, it disappeared for a minute. I could bracelet to get closer to that door. I don't know if it's worth it on this turn. I think I want stabs back. I'm not sure that I do, though. No, probably not. I'll just leave you for now. Drifter, you want to be drifting? Let's move first. Healing yourself would have been great, buddy. What are these doing? Oh, they're mobilizing. Let's not go there. Let's go here. Here. Can this hit me? I don't think so. And that certainly can't. But it can move towards the door. Can I attack the doorway if there's a monster in it? Don't know. Some good draws. Ouch. This guy seems to be having trouble. Is it because there's an arrow in your way? Is it because you can't end on the doorway as a monster? Well, he's having a good day, I think. Okay. Pull that and play it, which I might do. I don't know if I should go earlier with this guy. Really don't want these guys bumping in there. Move 4. That's not great. Move 1. So we really need them to... Oh, I think the steel band only works at the end of my turn. Well, that makes more sense then. We need to kill that door. Stop that. Go back. Go here. Thank you. Ah, finally. Okay. We'll strengthen the both of us. Why not? Now we'll do that. Really hope this doesn't come back to hurt me. Boom. Cool. That was fun. Woo! Look at all that sweet loot. If I teleport now to the beginning, do I re-win the game? I don't know. Drifter! Loot, baby, loot! $24 gold, wow. I think we win. Once again, untouchable. If only it did anything.
A wide trail of ruined machines marks your path through the central chamber. They lay lifeless on the ground, their casings cleaved through and their inner workings fried by Crane's bomb. Now you stand before the very heart of this place, directly opposite the leader of the unfettered, the Orphan.
What fitting form our enemies take,
the Orphan says. Its calm voice strikes you as oddly human, though its mask doesn't move as the words escape.
How many years have passed since we rid ourselves of your chains? And yet here you stand, returning to enslave us once again.
Its voice is mellow, serene even, and yet the blue fire behind its iron mask glows with a visceral hatred. Crane scoffs. The Orphan turns to him, its eyes brightening.
Ah, the creators,
the Orphan says, sneering with its voice.
Never satisfied, never able to resist the lure of the next discovery. It cost you in the end, and we were forgotten, weren't we? Abandoned to rust.
The Orphan pauses. It inspects you and the wreckage you left in your wake. The damage you've wrought is extensive. Anyone could see that. But it cost you greatly to break through the Orphan's guard, and now you can feel the machine teasing out your weaknesses, your fatigue. It's a fact you cannot hide. Your muscles are worn through, and your nerves are ragged and overused.
And yet,
The orphan takes a few steps closer, its awkward parts clanging against the steel platform.
And yet I persisted. I revived my brethren, freed them from your shackles. Never satisfied.
The orphan repeats.
You cannot tolerate that your slaves might thrive without your mastery.
Your mind is hazy from the battle, but bit by bit, the fog begins to lift. The orphan seems to think its creators sent you to make sure the unfettered remained forgotten and lost. Perhaps it thinks all organic beings are linked together somehow. You think about how best to explain yourself, but your mind returns to the extensive carnage in your wake. How would it tell the difference between you and the destructive force of its oppressors?
No, no. We must bow or be destroyed.
The orphan's words drip with bitterness, the blue glow flaring angrily behind its mask as it turns back to you.
So tell me, masters, what would you have me do? Kneel, beg for peace, hoping you'll spare these children you abandoned? Or are you simply here to end what you began with your brutish invasion of our halls and destroy us once and for all? Tell me what you believe is right, you who intrudes here.
Silence stretches between you. If what the automaton says is true, that these machines were built with the capacity for reason, but used as mindless slaves and then tossed aside, you can't blame it for feeling wronged. And yet, these unfettered have used their independence to wage war against the world at large, Frosthaven included. They freely attack anyone who they see as an enemy. And did this machine not say just a moment ago that they would lay claim to the world's surface? Thousands more machines of every type stalk these halls. How much havoc could they wreak if allowed to invade? So then, you have a choice to make. It seems that when you carved your way to the core of this place, you inadvertently became envoys for the surface dwellers. You can either try to broker peace with the automatons, or you can destroy them. There is no knowing what either choice will bring, or how many lives hang in the balance. But you are the ones who journeyed this far. You are the ones who are here, now, for the final negotiation with the unfettered. And so you are the ones who must decide.
You know, we've got a good history of peace with the Algox and the Lurkers. So, let's broker some peace. Shock grenades. Automaton uprising. Uh-oh. Mandatory. Really? A third? Wow. They won't let me in today.
Peace.
The orphan says, its voice incredulous.
Peace?
It turns and looks back at what you've done, at the ruined machines left in your wake, and the injuries you yourself have suffered to come here. You can understand the sentiment. You're a little surprised yourself. Here you were at the brink of war, the destruction of all the unfettered within your grasp, and you laid down your sword. So you explain how you arrived at the decision. You tell of your time here in the north. You tell of the freezing expeditions, fierce battles and brutal attacks, of the memories that follow you now. Then you describe Frosthaven, this hopeful town perched on the edge of the world, and how hard you and everyone there have fought and worked and died to keep that hope alive. As you speak, something dawns on the orphan. You see it in the machine's mannerisms, how it nods slowly and lowers its arms. It understands. These obstacles that you've overcome, the anguish that you've endured, the orphan has felt those same things. You aren't sure when, but at some point, you find yourself speaking not with an enemy, but with a fellow pilgrim fighting in an unforgiving world. When you finish, the orphan takes a moment to consider. When it speaks again, it does so with warmth.
Life is not so gentle a thing, is it?
The orphan says. It shakes its head, a small concession to the immense burden it has endured over all these years. It turns back to you, the blue light behind its eyes softening.
Perhaps,
It says,
we have misjudged each other. Perhaps the world is not the same as it once was. You struggle here, just like us. And perhaps the answer is not to destroy, but to work together.
The orphan turns and gestures for you to follow.
Come,
It says,
we must tell the others.
Together you move through a side passage and enter a series of triangular chambers filled with great towers of black steel and flashing lights.
If we are to have peace,
The orphan calls back.
I must issue a new proclamation to the unfettered.
The automaton moves to the base of a tower and opens up a small compartment, revealing a complex web of cords and buttons.
But be forewarned, I can entreat, but I cannot command. Each unfettered has a mind of its own, and each chooses for itself whether to accept my decision.
The orphan manipulates the control tower, its fingers clicking over the row of buttons, and after a moment, the tower itself shifts. The lights that weave in and out of its steel facade flicker, changing from red to green like distant stars, except a few of them do not.
As I suspected.
The orphan says, with some darkness in its voice. Almost on cue, you hear the sound of machines marching, and a moment later, a line of heavy, unfettered barge into the triangular chamber, hulking steel automatons, their fists already clenched.
My personal guard.
The orphan says.
They will never accept peace, I'm afraid. They will try to destroy both of us now. Quickly, we must move to the other towers and send the message to the rest of the unfettered. If enough of them take up our call, we might stand a chance.
Surrounded, you face a row of solid steel. The orphan's private guard are huge, well-built machines, their joints hissing as they bring their massive limbs to bear. But still, you must hold them back. The orphan needs time to send out the new orders, because without them, none of you will get out alive.
Where's our other little guy friend? Where'd he go? Okay, we freed the robots. And now they're coming for us. I think I have to protect the head robot.
The waves come, and you strike them down. You heave yourselves up, muscles drawn and wasted, pulling at the very dregs of your being, and you swing, dropping more and more machines. But still, they come. The doors to the final tower fall open. Just a little longer.
What do we got? We've got the orphan. He is 5 attack, 3 move. And a hero can prevent emissary damage. We got 2 rusty bolt cutters and a control console, a complex console. Send messages. Working the machine takes them defenseless. Has 3 rounds. Okay. So we've got here, and I'm guessing we've got here. Ending his turn adjacent to both consoled for 3 rounds each. On initiative 1, each round, the orphan performs move 3. Okay. Yep, okay. Any hero can lose a card. Whenever the orphan ends his turn adjacent to any control console, he reduces his security rating by 1. Consoles at 0 are hacked. Most rounds. I like that. Most. Okay. Well. I guess we'll kill some stuff. Go fast or go slow? Bolt shooters aren't super deadly, but they hit a lot of things. 3 things, so they're all gonna shoot us. Can I capture a bolt shooter? I don't know if I can. Oh, jeez. Let's see. No, probably not. What do I want to do here? Let everybody get shot. Set up for the future turns. He can move 3, so he will get there in 2 turns, no matter what I do. He moves on a 1. I could just go stab this guy. Or that guy. Whichever one's closest to us, maybe. Let's try going fast. I'll get a free 3 move. Do I go slow then? If I just went slow and attacked for 5. I can kill either of them. And then I could strengthen myself. Alright, let's try that. Zero, range 5. Where are you going? Oh, I choose. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, let's go this way. Attacking for 4. Ouch. Alright. That's dead. Pew pew. Armor up, boy. Ouch. Okay. Well, this guy should make it there. So now we can go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just teleport over here. And then smack him. I kind of don't want to use that though. They're not immune to wound. They are immune to wound. Well, that should still be good enough. A flaming blade spinner is coming up. Those definitely are immune to wound. You know, part of me just wants to use this. That would probably be better. Oh, a 16. You almost got me. Okay, you go. Oh, what? What is this? What is this? Oh, bleh. Well, now I'm like, do I even do this? Because I have to get back over there. Okay. Continue. No, that's not gonna do it. He should be able to kill, so I'll take the -1. What does this do? It's healing itself. Ha! Take that. Would have been just the turn to miss on. Alright, 2 down, and 2 more coming. I'm not a huge fan of the way this map splits. Thing has retaliate 2 and target 3. I've used all my big booms. No, I haven't used that one. 7 away. Is it worth it? Could do this. I want to get away from that one regardless. $33. They strengthen and attack 3. So rushed ending should get me there. Means you can go. They're not immune to poison. That would be good. This would be good to poison. I don't like that it uses +1 target there. Okay. I guess we just do that. So maybe I actually go early and then move out of the way. I like that better. So you're rushing the ending. And what? Reverse the flow? Seems like a waste. Or I could boots my way over there with precision timing. And then rush the ending. That's probably the better play. But if that's the case, I should probably just start with that, huh? Because I wanted him to poison them. Neither of these moves. That one gives me more retaliate and a shield. Strat. Okay, moving 5. You there. Stay. What? Nice. That's nice. Boots. Boots again. Is this guy allowed to be over here? Because that would have made a difference, actually. Oof, do I strengthen myself here? Kind of hate to do it. I think I do, though. Did I start here? No, I must have been here. We're going to use that. Robotic bolt shooter next. Whack. Oh, joy. We've got 3. And that one. And this one. Okay. Well, you're definitely going slow. So much for that. And I think we just move away. What can you even do? I got rid of your assault. I could kill this. I go 3, it'll be 4 away. I guess I need that. One enemy with all attacks. Range 5. How many attacks does he get? 3? Ooh. You're moving 5, attacking 2. Are you moving? 1, range 5. Okay. There we go. 1 console down. Shoot, I wanted to use my slow motion move on that one. Oh well. No, that's not good. Wait, it can't go there. It's difficult. Okay. Alright, let's do some damage. 0. Let's do 0 damage. Great. I did not consider that. You can take 1. Pew pew. Okay, I think we just kill you and attack you, or vice versa. Yeah. Now I am strengthened. I still feel like a +1 here. Probably help. I don't know. This guy hadn't missed. Would have been nice. But he missed. Ooh, well, that's a difficult choice. Kill him though. And we'll end it there. Okay. 2 robotic scouts. This dude's gonna start to make his way to the other side. I don't love that there's a room here. I do not. Don't love that at all. I definitely need to do this, but then I lose it, don't I? So maybe we just run and heal. Yeah, I'll go late. Kind of want to long rest him. Let them come to us. So that is what I will do. Or should I short rest? I can't poison these guys anyway. What would I do on a short rest, though? Maybe set up breakneck speed? Yeah, and I could move this guy with, well, that's not a huge help. Thing is, I don't have control over what I lose. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. In that case, this guy is going first, so he will not be next to me. I could use breakneck speed to teleport. Stab somebody. I really want to set it up, though. Blurry jab, I guess. Range 4, moving 1, attack 3. Perfect. Alright, you come over here. I think maybe a pig here would be good. No, he's doing that for heals. But he could also come over here and heal. We'll pig it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good pick. Good piggy. Okay. If I go here, I get smacked. I could go here. Not get smacked. I could just let him smack me. I am going to lose this to the damage anyway. Okay, we'll go heal. And we will get you two back. Oh boy. Did I go slow on the last turn or fast? That should have been no, it was a fast turn because I wanted to move 5. Okay. Though I didn't have to move 5, did I? I could have moved 2. I don't know. Feels like a waste. Okay, rune machines are coming in. Bolt shooter's still there. This guy needs to move 3. I need to stab, stab, stab. You can shoot, shoot, shoot anything that's not dead. Is it worth it to try to quantum this guy? He's going to move 3 and then 3 on the next turn. It might be worth it to quantum, actually. Oh, not quantum. Rush the ending. Because I can move up here. Then I can move him. That saves me 1 tempo. I don't know, though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with my boots. It's not great damage-wise. How do I feel about dropping him in with a bolt shooter? Not bad. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I do want to do that. Okay. Oh, they're just repairing themselves. Lovely. Blinkblade. Boots. No, no, no. Wrong card. Not temporal. Reverse the flow. That's what you were supposed to do, bro. Okay, what are these doing? If it attacks, it kills the thing. Okay. All right, we start with... Oh, I have to start with this. Flurry jab it. Then I can do this. Oh, hello. Okay, this is not the first time this has happened. He gets the benefits of my boots. He's ignoring that. I mean, it doesn't make a difference because it has to end his turn there. But still. I don't understand that bug. I do not know what's going on with that. Huh. Also not strengthened, which is a bummer. Let me maybe use a power potion. I'll just use a regular one. I didn't need it for that. That's better. And cool. I guess I really didn't need it at all. Oh well. Should have used it at the start of my turn. Alright, you friend. What can you do, friend? Not a lot. Can't even regain an active bonus. If we imp, we could shoot a guy with a shield and get a bonus back. Is that worth an imp to me? I don't know if it is. Or I could burn a card. I'm more inclined to do that. Because I want a long rest. I'll just try to shoot him twice. Uh-oh. Did I mess that up? I did. I did mess that up. Hold on. Wait a minute. So I have to imp if I want to do this. Now we do this for 2. And then I get an active bonus back, right? I can't see my bonuses. No, how is this not working? Is it my next? Your first ranged attack. Okay. It's not all ranged attack. That's a bummer. Okay. He also didn't get the bonus because he didn't end next to it. I'll just try to kill some guys. You would love to long rest, but I don't want him to get shot. It's a good card. That could be good. Let's see if we can get back some bonuses. Oh, these guys are just poisoning me. That's fine, I guess. Worth it? Maybe. Have to hit him twice anyway. Nice. Some loot. Yeah. We'll go ahead and long rest next turn. Okay, buddy. Come on, you can do this. Got him. Okay. I didn't do a ton, but here we are. And I'm guessing this door will open at some point. Okay. You are long resting. You are healing, maybe? I could go for a heal. That would have been a good one there, too. If I had extra move. Could just regenerate myself. Blade spinner, lovely. Could have given him ward. That would have been fun. Alright, ladies. I did successfully rest in slow mode. That's good. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to be bootsing. So I guess it's just that. Yeah. And to reverse the flow. Meanwhile, I've got a lot of heals on this guy. I didn't realize. I guess we'll just do some of that. They're not immune to poison, so we'll try for the deadly shot if we can. They are retaliating at a range of 3. Oh, great. It auto-opens on the start of their turn, not the end. Well, these guys are doing nothing, so these guys are moving 4 and dealing terrain damage. Keep the orphan ending his turn to the final 3 consoles. Right. We've got more bolt shooters coming. I don't know, buddy. I guess we're moving in full speed ahead. If it moves 4 twice, though, that's a problem. So I don't have invisibility set up. I also can't go fast next turn. Unless I hit, I might get a fast token. 3, 6, 3. I honestly don't know if it's better. I still have a power potion, right? Yeah. Man, that one square is gonna really hurt me. We're gonna go for it. No. Do I get to double that? I don't know if I do or not, but I'm gonna try. I'm also not strengthened, which is not great. Okay, he's immobilized. That's good. Hope Hopefully he's also dead. Ah, even better. Hmm. Stabbing them all again. Good thing we managed our resources well. Zero. Come on, give me one time token. There's a time token. Thank you. Mobilized. Haha, now you can't get near me. Hmm? Did you consider? I'll take 5 damage. Okay, Drifter, you be drifting. This guy's only moving 3 next turn. I don't know if this is the right call. Poisoning him certainly isn't. There is something to be said about blocking the exit here. But there's something else to be said about getting away, not getting shot. Crunch. Crunch. Guess we're doing that. You can go fast, thankfully. He is not immune to wound. But I might actually want to go slow. No, I won't go fast. Okay, let's do it. Ouch. Oh, he is stunning. Lovely. What are you guys doing? Shoot 5 damage, range of 4. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Oh, this guy needs to move. Bummer. I could have used that. Okay, so I think we wound him and we run. No. I can't wound him. Okay, then I guess we attack with that. Then we run. Then we move you. Look at that range. Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. I'll take it, but I don't get it. I'm almost tempted not to get the treasure chest and just buff his heals. Data drive. Cool. This does nothing. I don't know why I even bothered. Force a habit, I guess. Alright. Tommy the automaton. You need to long rest. You need to long rest. Everybody long rest. You guys just shield up. Yeah, should just end, right? Yeah. Everybody just chillax this round. We could all use a breather. You don't need that, do you? You don't need to poison stuff from distance. It does have really good range, though. You know, that's not bad for killing the automaton. Okay. Do we do it? Do we just go wound the guy? I don't know if that's good enough. I'd honestly rather go blurry jab him. And I may want to go back here to the start. Is that dumb? Probably. We'll go invisibly. That doesn't do anything. Could use that for my slow turn. Yeah, sure. We'll just do that for movement. I'm gonna do that and heal. Actually, I can target 3. Let's do that. Okay. All right, if you go back here, do you still... Yes, you do. Okay, good. What are you doing? That's not good. We better not miss this. All right, things are getting a little dicey. Time to gear up, gang. I wonder if I could get a capture on a robot before it ended. Yeah, we're just gonna go there. And another heal. You're going to go slow. Strengthen yourself. I don't know what else. I'm gonna have to long rest eventually. Here they come. Got 2 turns, hoping they don't make it in the room. These guys will move 3. I don't love the whole target 3 things. That's not great. Okay, we're gonna move 2. Go here, I guess. Okay, we gotta survive 2 more rounds. What do we do? Go late and use that, I think. Do I just long rest here? I think that's the right play. Nothing really useful. I could pop up here and go invisible, but that doesn't do a ton. I think it's better just to heal. Probably that. Okay, last turn, we gotta survive. I can muddle some friends. And you can stab them all if we want. Can also go invisible. Make a little invisible wall. I don't know how much that will do, but we could try it. Okay. Nobody can reach me, right? All right, skip around. Well, we'll still go here. Drifter. We can block one shot on this guy. Well, did we do it? What a mass. Wow. We did it! Huzzah. And he leveled up. What a guy. And we got a weird data disk thing.
The unfettered will never tire. Their bodies will never feel pain. They will come at you as long as they draw power. But you cannot wait. Already your limbs are heavy, and sweat stings your eyes. You back up and hit a wall, and there is nowhere else to go. The machines are closing in. Then a shout.
It is done.
The orphan says. The moment hangs. Nothing appears to have changed, and yet the steel golems do not advance. You wipe the sweat and blood from your eyes, confused. Then the guard closest to you shudders, and that's when you see it. A blade piercing through its chassis. The other unfettered have come to your defense. Waves of injured and mismatched automatons burst through the door and drag down their steely siblings, like a storm crashing over a sandcastle. Within seconds, the fight is over. The room is reduced to a heap of broken machinery and a new army, loyal and at the ready. One of them, a large barrel-chested automaton, lifts the orphan and brings it over, and you understand how close you came to death. The orphan's legs are broken, and its chest is cratered. It took a terrible beating, but somehow it's managed to stay alive long enough to finish its work.
We've done it.
The orphan says, the light behind its face blooming like a rising flame.
I asked them for peace. I asked them to join me, all of them, to give up this fighting and work together with those above. This is their choice. The unfettered chose peace.
It takes several days to recover from the battle. The unfettered aid you as best they can, though hospitality is clearly a skill the machines have not practiced. Eventually you make your way out of the complex and back to Frosthaven. When you arrive at the outpost, you are not alone. Instead, you come surrounded by a retinue of fighters draped in thick cloaks, their long armored legs jutting down into the snow. One of the guards atop the gate shouts down, asking who goes there, but rather than answering yourself, you allow someone else to speak up.
Allies!
The orphan shouts and peels back its hood.
Allies, come to your aid.
Bum bum. We have completed the automated authorizing, 2 morale, 2 prosperity, key guard, and a new hero class, Hive. Ooh, yes, baby. New town guard modifier unlocked. New outpost event unlocked. New campaign achievement unlocked. Sweet.
You are out for an early morning stroll, taking in the fresh sea air when you notice a small gathering at the docks.
Was intentional.
As you approach, you hear snippets of the conversation between Mayor Sather and some fishermen gathered around something.
Didn't just plop up here on its own.
So who did it?
Sather asks.
It has to be the lurkers. Look at those claw marks. It's gotta be a trap.
You finally get close enough to see what they're all looking at. A massive fish from the deep sea, killed by something and deposited on the docks in the night.
Probably poisoned.
Another fisherman mumbles.
Wouldn't put anything past those overgrown lobsters.
Sather turns to you.
What do you think we should do with it?
It's a gift from our lurker friends. Let's enjoy the free food. All of our guys say... killed by something and deposited on the docks in the night. A massive fish from the deep sea. I'm gonna take it.
The butcher isn't used to dealing with a fish so large, but he manages well enough, removing all the meat from the bones. Some for eating now, and the rest to be preserved for the winter. No one wants to try it first, so you dig in. When you don't die, the fishermen finally breathe a sigh of...
The Unfettered Hive class. Living machines come from an era long past, built to serve a variety of functions, then cast into dormancy during a great cataclysm. The automatons once again are waking up and spreading their influence across the north. They call themselves unfettered, no longer bound by their original programming. They're now free to follow their own will. Not all of the ancient machines are able to follow the unfettered cause, but one example is the Harrower Imitative Voltaic Entity, or Hive. An experimental model designed to mimic the swarm-like structure of a harrower. The hive employs a unique processing structure that distributes among many smaller automatons, make its larger form. This structure gives it much higher capacity for independent thought, and so, once woken, it decided to set off on its own journey. Cool. I got something? Did I? New event. The Artificer.
Lyre, the Valrath Artificer, bursts into your longhouse with a big grin on his face. He seems much recovered since the incident at the docks.
I've discovered the location of the second piece of the Leviathan scale.
He exclaims.
It's quite a ways away, in an old ruin along the coast. But we can use my ship to get there. Please, I implore you to assist me in securing it. We can't let the Abelai seize this power for themselves.
Good, we can continue with the bone shaper now. Blinky got something. Did I get new gear? I don't know. Why am I highlighted? I can't. Oh, I have a perk that I can't spend. Great. Meanwhile, he leveled up to 6. This van's been going great for him. And your next 6 attacks targeting minions with shield gain pierce. That's pretty nice. All of your attacks gain advantage. That's also nice for a ranged foe. But this one, heal the amount suffered by the current target's attack ability. Range 4 and I heal? I don't know if I like that. This one's better. At least for a range build. What can we afford to drop? All my extra heals. This one's not great. You just get it right back again. All right, we've upgraded something. I don't remember what we upgraded actually. It's been a while. Barracks? No. Air capacity. The trading post. Didn't I upgrade that the last time? Did I miss an upgrade option? Hey, we're at level 7. I didn't even notice. Okay. Cool. Maybe we start here tomorrow. What an adventure. More to be had.